Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. James is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Brown in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Fires for three. Hits it from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Caruso. Bucks passing it around. Jones finds Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Chris with the rebound. Defended by Jones. Shoots. It's hauled in by Brown.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Pass to Caruso. Now James. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. James has got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And now here's Chris. Giannis outside. And he starts out with the miss in this one. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to James. Clark, a screen on Giannis. Nice shot by James. James has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bucks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
First in free throw percentage. And they scored more points off turnovers than anybody else in the league. That is clearly the strength of this group.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was nonstop. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Pass to Caruso. Back to Clark. Stolen by Len. And it's Johnson penetrating. And again, Denver, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Picked by Clark. Pass to Caruso. 4 on the shot clock. Here's James. Giannis with some nice D. The Nuggets trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the inside. Here's Len. And another miss by Denver.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Clark, the pass to Caruso. And here is James. Hit by Clark. On up there for Clark. Stolen by Len. It's tipped and stolen by James. Over onto the Kumbo, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Nuggets have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Bucks second.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
For the Nuggets, Sabonis, he's checked in for Chris, and it's Richardson in for Johnson. And then for Milwaukee, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Clark, and it's Moses Moody in for Alex Caruso. Round kicks to Reid. Clock at 6. From deep, James, and it's Denver with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
To the right side. And Brown now atop the key. Moody finds James. Reid with a screen on Giannis. And again, the Bucks miss. The Nuggets trail by 6. Trying to end the drought, and he's good on the 3-ball. He has 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Down low. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
At both ends, Sabonis always seems to be in the position necessary to make a play.
For the Nuggets, Taurean Prince comes in for Len, and Dennis Johnson's subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And then for Milwaukee, Brandon Clark comes in for Brown, and Curry subbed in for James. Now, here's Moody. He has yet to score. Offensive rebound, outside for Curry. Clark left side. Back to Curry. Bucks passing it around. Here's Moody. And Sabonis pulls it down. Here's the 3. Reid with the rebound.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And stolen by Richardson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Johnson in the corner. Kicks it out to Richardson. Screen by Sabonis to the paint. Got a piece of it. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson for 3. He's off on that one. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top, leading by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Domantas Sabonis. Johnson is out there with Hudson. Then there's Prince. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. McDaniels passes to Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
There's Sabonis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, I tell you what, Sabonis' touch is impressive, and I think it's only going to get better.
Clark kicks to Curry. Clark outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Clark's got his second bucket of the night.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Sabonis' screen on Curry. Hudson the pass to Sabonis. Reid with the block.
What a denial that time by Reid. Excellent body control on that block.
Reid with a screen on Hudson. Curry kicks to Clark. Reid the pass to Curry. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Moody. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
The Nuggets trail by 9. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jones checked in for Milwaukee. Alex Caruso comes in for Seth Curry. the three ball. 9 points in the game so far.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Over to the left wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
5 on the clock. Caruso finds McDaniel. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Caruso against Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
To the left wing. Jones, the pass to Clark. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And stolen by Chris. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Richardson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
Denver making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. James checked in for Clark. Right side, Reed shoots the 3. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Richardson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Chris. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good. 12 points for him. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
Hubert Davis is checked in for Denver. Outside, James. Reed with a screen for James. Hands it from downtown. James has got 14 points.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Caruso, the pass to James. Back to Caruso. On the wing, James. Reed with a screen on Giannis. Oh, good on the triple.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Giannis, automatic inside.
Oh, the energy behind Giannis's play is just unreal. How did it get in his way?
Here's Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Take a look at Brown. Such quick hands. 2nd in the NBA. And, of course, Marquise Chris. This is another guy who can defend so very well. Such quick reflexes.
Between these two guys, it's been quite a month of thievery. Just look at the steals for them over that period of time.
And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Alex Len comes in for Sabonis. And Dennis Johnson's subbed in for Davis. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Clark's checked in. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Chris. Drills the 3-pointer. He's got 15.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Caruso, bounce pass. Clark, a screen on Antetokounmpo. James, who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Johnson outside. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And in terms of sheer athleticism, Giannis is impressive. His upside has everyone wondering just how far he can go in this league.
Brown, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Chris with it, still without a basket. That evens the score.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Now here's James. Fires the three. Drills it from outside. James has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, this time. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the result.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they haven't played their best ball. It's none.
Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got Brandon Clark. James is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Brown, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Clark sets a screen for James. Good on the three-point shot. James has got 22.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
A 3 ball, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Denver. 4-point game. There's the triple. Drains the 3-pointer. 24 points for him.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Clark sets a screen for James. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Giannis outside. Pass to Chris. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Timeout called the Bucks. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Bucks number 1.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First one falls for him.
Shooting from Milwaukee, Moses Brown.
And Brown drops them both. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Antetokounmpo passes to Chris for the 3. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Clark. 5 points in the game. Jones the pass to Caruso. The Bucks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. James against Giannis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Nuggets leading by 3. Johnson dishes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Chris. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
From deep, James. Rebound by the Nuggets. Chris has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Johnson, the pass to Len. Shoots over Caruso. And it's Len. That time on the assist by Johnson.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside. Take a look now at some numbers for Jones, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Sabonis, he's checking for Marquise Chris. Pass to Moody. Clark a screen on Antetokounmpo. James fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Here's Sabonis. Now here's Johnson. Defended by Moody. The Nuggets with another miss. Bucks trail by 3. Jones finds Moody. Now James. And here's Brown. Covered by Giannis. Brown the pass to Jones. On the wing, James. A shot. Len grabs the board. Len's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And stolen by James. Outside, Jones. Out to the right wing. Outside, James. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. James has got 28.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A different look from Milwaukee. Reed, he's checked in for Moses Brown. And McDaniels subbed in for Jones. A minute 42 left to play here in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Hudson from past the arc. The Nuggets with another miss. Prince against James. Clark outside. James looking it over. And Reed throws it down.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Denver's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Inside, stolen by Reed. Broke loose. Here's Clark. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Hudson against McDaniel. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Prince misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that one's good. James.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's the drive. Hudson. And again, unable to change momentum here. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Sabonis is out there with Chris. Then there's Hudson. Then there's Prince. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Chris. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Bucks leading by 6. And here is Caruso. Here's McDaniels. Curry on the wing. Back to McDaniel. Jones kicks to Curry. 4 on the clock. Caruso, the pass to McDaniels. A 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Defended by Caruso. Pass to Chris. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. From down in the low post, it goes. Chris has got his first points of the night.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
Richardson, he's checked in for Prince. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Henry's checked in. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. During that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected. Play smart. Let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Let's go with the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those. Big time.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Pass to Reed. Left side, Jones. Here's Caruso. Rebound by the Nuggets. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hudson kicks to Chris. A 3-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Jones. He can't get that one to fall. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Hudson against Caruso. Hudson the pass to Sabonis. Here's Chris. Offensive rebound. Can't connect from short range. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Caruso kicks to McDaniel. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Caruso. Here's Reed. Takes the three. Good.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Stolen by Reed. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And stolen by Chris. Now Sabonis. Oh, great touch off the pass.
This is really where Sabonis does some of his best work. He's a reliable scorer in the paint.
The Bucks call time. Some changes. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Johnson comes in for Richardson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Hudson. The Bucks also changing it up. Brown is checked in for Reed. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And James subbed in for Xavier Henry. James, a three-pointer. Good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And that one drops.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Clark a screen on Antetokounmpo. No good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Deflects the pass. Johnson surveying the floor. Giannis a screen on Caruso. Antetokounmpo.
Good take from Giannis. I like seeing him go up with confidence inside.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7.
The great freak, Giannis.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
James against Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. And it's off. Nuggets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Shoots the three. And it misses.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
It's James. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The shot is good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Len with a screen on Jones. Rebounded by Brown.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
James got it to go.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Johnson fires. And so the Bucks take the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, any
Oh, say does.
And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Now, New York starting five. Kuminga is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Williams, and it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target. Here's Vasquez. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Barrett. And here's Wallace. He's blocked by Kuminga.
You love to see it. Barrett operating the pick and roll like a surgeon.
And Williams has got the ball here for New York. Outside Kuminga. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On offense, here's Utah. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. The 3, Barrett, and he buries his first look.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Vasquez. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Utah.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Dumars. And here's Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Kuminga. Releases. Adams grabs the miss. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. check out the 2K leaderboard and see which players have been leading in blocks since the All-Star break. Second is Steven Adams.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Here's Williams. Pass to Dumars. Hayes with a screen to the middle. And finished off by Hayes.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Now Adams. He's defended by Hayes. Utah moving the ball around. Barrett passes to Wallace. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, look, this is how you want to start every game. 5 for 5. Come on.
And Williams has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Pass to Dumars. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
New York making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Williams finds Brown. Watched by Wallace. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 3. Over Barrett. Brown can't hit.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
Here's Williams. The Jazz making their last shot. Rebounded by the Jazz. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Wallace. Adams with a screen on Brown. Here's Barrett. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Matthews, he's checked in for Utah. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Teague's checked in for Williams. Utah leading by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you, Brian.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Jazz have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And it's New York with a rebound. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
They really relied on the perimeter game in that one. Just consistent from distance all night.
Yeah, and what the heck were you supposed to do to stop him? Bucket after bucket from deep. Quite a show.
Here's Vasquez. He's scoreless. Here's Dumars. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Barrett. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Here's Adams. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Rubio's checked in for Barrett. And the Jazz with possession here. Clock at 2. Rubio. Utah with another miss.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastered to the shooter.
Stuckey, pass to Williams. Brown scanning the floor. Oh, the swat by Adams. Outside Rubio. Fast break, New York. And Brown with the stuff.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. New York out in front, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
They've got Wesley Matthews. Ricky Rubio is out there with Lauri Markkanen, and it's Marshall in at the 4-man spot. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. In the third spot, the Jazz.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
And he makes a first. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, BA, and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooting.
Adams against Hill. Adams, the pass to Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off the shot here. Bogdanovich, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
T against Rubio. Back to Williams. The 3 is up. It's deflected. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Kuminga, he's checked in for New York. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. It's stolen by Kuminga. He's all alone. And Kuminga throws it down.
And it's easy to see why Kuminga is so good in the open floor. He's got impressive speed.
Pass to Wallace. Utah moving the ball around. Bogdanovich passes to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. making a change here. Barrett's checked in. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Williams passes to Kuminga. And here's Brown for three. And Brown knocking down the triple.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Pass to Barrett. Launches it, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Brown for three. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
Pass to Wallace. Brown against Barrett. From downtown, pure from three-point range. He's got 13.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
And here's Brown for three. Brown answers with a 3-ball on the other end.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Wallace. Deflects the pass. Now here's Adams. Check by Hill. Here's Kuminga. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And this is where Kuminga likes to attack. So if the defense jumps on him, he's ready for it.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good from Kuminga.
Well, Jonathan Kuminga is one of the most exciting young players in the league. He's long, explosive, and right now it's about adding to his game.
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. And the three-pointer goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New York. Payton comes in for Teague. Well, since we returned from the All-Star break, here are the best rebounding small forwards in the league. Jonathan Kuminga on top.
For all of his talents, what's really remarkable are those rebounding numbers. He really knows how to make himself a presence in the paint.
Jazz trail by 6. Here's Vasquez. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Adams with a screen on Kuminga. Pass to Vasquez. Back to Barrett. 6 to shoot. Tipped. And they're running. Up the floor. Deflected. Here's Vasquez. And here is Barrett. He has 6. There's a screen. And he drives in. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Adams. Outside Barrett. To the inside. Uh-oh, Kuminga. Oh!
Wow! And put that on Kuminga's highlight reel. Oh, man.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. 1:44 left in the second. Jazz trail by 8. Now here's Wallace. Outside Barrett. Here's Vasquez. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. Rubio's checked in for Utah. New York also changing it up. Hayes is checked in for Hill. And Williams is subbed in for Payton. Knicks leading by 8. Williams passes to Kuminga. Sends it home from three-point land. 14 points for him.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Wallace. Utah moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
This game will get even further away from them. They can't protect the ball. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Matthews, he's checked in for Utah. Outside Kuminga. Five to shoot. Guarded by Barrett. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Jazz trail by 11. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wallace. Adams against Hayes. Will it go? Kuminga pulls it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's New York, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Looking at the Knicks, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the New York Knicks.
Oh, yeah, as someone who loved to distribute the rock, this is beautiful basketball right here.
Yeah, just watching this game has been entertaining. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jazz trail by 14. Checking out the group for Mike Brown to start the second half. They've got Jonathan Kuminga. He's out there with Jackson Hayes. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
From outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Utah's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Wallace. And stolen by Hayes. Guarded by Barrett. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
The Jazz shooting 59% in this one. A good average. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Adams a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Dumars. Misses off the right iron. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Vasquez. No points yet. Pass to Barrett. Here's Vasquez. Williams defending. Adams with a screen on Williams. Here's Barrett. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Back to Kuminga. Here's Dumars. Williams looking around. Unloads from 13. Wallace pulls it in. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Adams, pass to Barrett, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Knicks ball.
Over the past month, here's the best in free throw shooting. Knicks leading by 16. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Dumars. Takes the 3. On target from range. Dumars has got 6 here in the quarter.
I just love the ball move.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get live fans on the court door. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Wallace outside. Pass to Vasquez. And here is Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Knicks.
They've done a great job spreading out their offensive efforts, shooting from range and in close. That keeps the defense totally off balance.
And the Knicks with possession. They've gone on an 8-0 run. New York working the ball around now. From the high post. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Jazz trail by 21. They swipe it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Utah has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Adams. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense from Hayes. New York leading by 23. Williams on the wing. And here's Kuminga. Here's Dumars. He's got 14. It's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Kuminga. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Wallace outside. Adams a screen. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barrett. And another miss by Utah.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Off target from three-point range. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Jazz. Here's Vasquez. Still no points.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the paint. It's tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. Finished off the break. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And Utah calls time here. here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Second is Steven Adams.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Vasquez, still without a bucket. Utah moving the ball around. Bogdanovich from long range. Utah with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Connects from downtown. 24 points for him.
And he was hot from three to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
Pass to Adams. Fast break. Here comes New York. Williams' shot is good.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Bogdanovich with it. Hachimura covering. Wallace misses. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Hachimura, the pass to Williams. Back to Hachimura. Beyond the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Vasquez. Clock at 6. And here's Wallace. Hachimura covering. Here's Adams to snap the cold streak. And it's good on the layup. Adams has got 6.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
And so it's the New York Knicks firmly in control with an impressive... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer.
Hey, Teague.
Keep bringing that, baby.
Ronnie. And one.
Get to him.
Downstream.
I'm through.
Keep firing that.
Hill. Across. You got double. Back cross. Close.
Teague. With the foul. Stucky.
I'm barely trying out here.
Hey, watch Stucky.
And both teams going through their pregame. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Miami Heat. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Michael Carter-Williams. Sanders is out there with Kenneth Faried. Then there's Ori. Shot clock at 2. And here's James outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Caruso finds Jones. On the wing, James. Carter-Williams covering. Offline with his 3. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Clark against Faried. The Heat need to get a shot off. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
First team foul.
Here's James. He had 37 points last game out. Pass to Clark. Shot clock at 5. James has a 2-pointer. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's James. He has 5. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside, Ori. Knocked loose and stolen by Caruso. To the middle. Here's James. And Faried sends it back. 3-on-3. Got a piece of it to stop the drought. And the rejection by Clark. Caruso looking for an opening. Clark sets a screen for James. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Carter-Williams against James. To the inside. Sanders inside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Faried. One-on-one fast break. Here's James. Rebounded by Faried.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Screen by Sanders. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Jones against Ori. Jones dishes to James. Back to Jones. On the wing, James. Pass to Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
For the Heat, their last game a loss to the Rockets in Houston. And a late second-round pick. But Tim Quinton Post showing he can contribute.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a true 7-footer, and he has proven he is more than comfortable shooting it from the three-point line. He is a proven NBA player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Reed comes in for Brandon Clark. Moody subbed in for Alex Caruso. Greenwood's checked in for Miami. Harper comes in for Carter-Williams. Ori with it, defended by Jones. Halt the run, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The free throw drops for Larry Sanders.
Sanders taking 2 shots.
And Larry Sanders drops them both. Here's Moody. Outside, James. Reed with a screen on Harper. From the stripe. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. James has got 7.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Greenwood the pass to Harper. And stolen by James. And the dunk by James.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And it's blocked by Brown. On the wing, James. He's...
Unreal!
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Here's Greenwood. Still scoreless. Banked in off the glass.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Outside, James. Reed with a screen for James. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Ori. Defended by Moody. They set the pick. Reed with the rebound.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Now Moody. Outside, James. From outside, off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
James against Harper. Pass to Greenwood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Here's Brown. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And the Bucks lead by 13. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. A look at the field goal percentage number. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And also a big factor has been their rim protection. They've been very active, rotating to the basketball quickly. Just great effort so far on that end.
They've got Jalen McDaniels. Moody is out there with Curry. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Reed in at the center. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Jackson passes to Christopher. Here's Greenwood. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Reed with a screen for Clark. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
The Bucks making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Pass to Greenwood. And here's the break. Here's Clark. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 1, the Heat.
They had such a strong presence in the paint. Just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
And the first one drops. Jackson, he's checked in for the Heat. Harper comes in for Josh Christopher. He doesn't get the second one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Carter Williams. Fareed, a screen on Caruso. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Now Jackson. Here's Carter Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harper. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clark sets a screen for Curry. Back to Clark. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And here's a look at the stats for Fareed. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. First in free throw percentage, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Jones checked in for Seth Curry. Then for the Heat, Morris checked in for Jackson. Davis is subbed in for Derek Harper. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Outside, Davis. Pass to Ori. Poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And the Bucks making a change here. James is checked in. And Davis is checked in for Miami. Smith comes in for Terrence Davis. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Davis with a screen on Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. Fareed the pass to Davis. Shoots over Reed. And again, it's the Heat missing. Bucks leading by 13. Clark kicks to Reed. Good work there as it goes. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Daniels, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Then for the Heat, Greenwood comes in for Ed Davis. And it's Ish Smith in for Carter Williams. And Fareed sends it back. And stolen by James. And the dunk by James.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Headshot off. Bucks leading by 17. Shoots from the right block. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Derek Harper's checked in for Smith. The Heat trail by 20. Pass to Greenwood. Looking to end the run. Rebound, Milwaukee. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching. His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Ed Davis is checked in for Greenwood. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. 1:52 left to play in the first half. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 14-2 run. And the dunk by James.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
Outside, Ori sinks the triple. Ori's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Ori is the textbook stretch four, a big man with range for days.
James kicks to Reed. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 59 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Davis. The shot misses. James with some nice D. Pass to Caruso. Reed with a screen for James. Rebound by the Heat. Fareed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the wing right side. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And here's Ori for 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's James. And again, the Bucks miss. Now, here's Harper. No scoring in this one. Davis with a screen on Caruso. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Bucks ahead as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Looked like these guys had popcorn before the game because they got butterfingers. Couldn't control the ball at all.
And now, you know. And that's a halftime wrap.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
He is giving the fans exactly what they came to see. He is a human highlight reel.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Ori is out there with Kenneth Fareed. Then it's Sanders. Then it's Carter Williams. Here's Fareed. And the rejection by Clark. Jones, the pass to Caruso. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Caruso's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Bucks. And it's Carter Williams with the ball for the Heat. Sanders with a screen on James. He lobs it up and taken away by Brown. Jones kicks to Caruso. Sanders with the steal. It's Carter Williams, top of the key. Pass to Ori, and it's Carter Williams in the corner. Over Jones. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Carter Williams has got his second basket of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to James. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Carter Williams. And it's James missing.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
That shot wide open. Horry's got 6 points.
And I love whenever Horry rises up from there. His jump shot is so pure, the D has to respect it.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hand here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. Brown finds Caruso. Back to Brown. Clark left side. Up top, Brown. James in the high post. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. James has got 20 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Basket, good.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
Milwaukee leading by 17. Caruso, the pass to Clark. Brown outside. The Bucks working the ball around. James kicks to Clark. It's tipped and stolen by Horry. And the dunk by Horry.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Jones, the pass to James. And here is Brown. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Caruso, no good. And here are the Heat now. They're on an 11-2 run. And Jones pulls it down. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. James finds Caruso. Back to James. Clark sets a screen for James. Brown right side. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 5th assist in this one.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Rudy's checked in for Alex Caruso. Heat also with the sub. Greenwood's checked in. Defended by Moody. Here's Sanders. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
The first one falls. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
James kicks to Clark. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Carter Williams with the bucket. Carter Williams has got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Clark, a screen on Carter Williams. Nice shot by James.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
Outside, Ori. Greenwood the pass to Carter Williams. There's a good screen. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. He has 7.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
And the Bucks with some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Brown. McDaniels comes in for Jones. And it's Seth Curry in for James. Here's Moody. Pass to Reed. Moody, the bounce pass. Clark kicks to McDaniels. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Greenwood. McDaniels defending. Greenwood the pass to Carter Williams. Out to the wing. Christopher, no good. Clark outside. Outside Curry. Pass to Reed. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. So it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Let's get this next bucket. We got to put together a string right now. It's all right here in the head. It's right here in the head. Stay connected.
Greg urging his team to go on a run here.
I mean, they have what it takes, and Coach Spo right now just trying to spark a fire in his group.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Naz Reid. McDaniels is out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Moody, and it's Caruso in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Moody's shot is off. The Heat trail by 15. The kick out to Harper. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Reed. Jones looking for an opening. In the corner, Moody with it. Bucks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Jones. Takes the 3. It's good from long range. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Here's Christopher, defended by Moody. Now Harper shoots over Caruso. No good there off the double clutch.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Pass to Moody. McDaniels kicks to Jones. Back to Moody. It's picked off. Here's Christopher, and that one is stuffed right through.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
The Bucks call time. Brown's checked in for Milwaukee. Seth Curry comes in for Moses Moody. And then for Miami, Sanders checked in for Greenwood. And it's Ish Smith in for Derek Harper. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jones, the pass to Caruso. Pocket 6. Now here's Reed. Brown finds Reed. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 16. Pass to Fareed. Sanders sets the screen for Fareed. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, they're starting to go in the wrong direction. In terms of turnovers, it's slowly becoming a problem.
A different look for Milwaukee. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Herbert Jones. And James subbed in for Curry. Carter Williams against James. Pass to McDaniels. Back to James. Caruso with the ball. James looking around. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here is Carter Williams. Fareed, a screen on James. Carter Williams kicks to Fareed. Screen by Sanders. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by Brown. And so James will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Miami also making a switch. Or he's checked in for Steven Jackson. So it's Miami now. They trail by 16. Carter Williams, the pass to Fareed. Wide open look. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Sanders with the steal. Outside, Ori. Here's Carter Williams. Fareed, a screen on James. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
And we sometimes forget about how athletic Ori is, showing off a little bit there on the drive.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Bucks leading by 10. James outside. Clark a screen on Carter Williams. All sorts of time. Now Brown. Another chance. He gets the bucket on the way in.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
The Heat trail by 12. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Off the glass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And here is James. Can't get it to go.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Defended by Caruso. Takes advantage. That J is good. It's James. Sanders with the steal. Carter Williams with it. He's picked up by James. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Rebounded by Brown. And so James will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Shot clock at 5. Now Caruso. The three doesn't go. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And so the Bucks take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Guys, this is the time of year when things get really fun. Teams ramping up for the playoff push.
Yeah, this is when things are firing on all cylinders. As a team and a player, you got to solve your issues now, because when the postseason comes, you got to make sure everything is smooth.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. We've got Terrence Ross, and it's Monroe in at the 4 slot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Guarded by Ross. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Iverson. Here's the pick. There's the 3. Len pulls it in. Antetokounmpo with it. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Stockton. That shot's wide open.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Stockton. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, after playing at 2 different universities and then going undrafted, he played 2 years overseas in Germany and Spain, and then he finally signed with an NBA team and has not looked back.
So he gets them both. And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Pass to Monroe. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. Drills it from deep.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. They set the screen. Stockton, pass to Monroe. Over Chris. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Antetokounmpo outside. Chris the screen. Fires, high post. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Antetokounmpo to pass to Chris. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Stockton. Fires the 3. Chris pulls down the board. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Denver. Richardson comes in for Johnson. That one drops. He ties it up. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Robinson. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's the 3. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Stockton, pass to Ross. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stockton. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
A minute 58 left to play in the first quarter. Sabonis outside. The 3. He drops it from range. He's got 14.
Not many centers can be called a floor general, but with his passing, Sabonis definitely qualifies.
Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's the floater. A different look for Denver. Prince is checked in for Lynn, and it's Johnson in for Antetokounmpo. Johnson finds Prince. Back to Johnson. From about 16, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Fires for 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Iverson passes to Ross. Here's Robinson. 3 on the clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Lets the 3 fly. Brent grabs the miss. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep three-point range. And again, Denver with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Nuggets on top. They're up 7. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
We've got Domantas Sabonis. Johnson is out there with Prince. And it's Hudson in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Pass to Iverson. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
At point-blank range, oh, yeah. You're not missing from there.
Denver leading by 5. Here's Prince. Sabonis outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You see how confident Sabonis is down there. He's got an array of moves and outstanding footwork to go with it.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Iverson passes to Wright. The 3 is up. Iverson can't hit.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The 3 from Prince. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. And it's a 10-point Denver lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 4th, the Suns.
Well, last year they took great pride in rebounding, understanding the importance of winning the possession battle.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Outside Burks. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. They get it again. Tries again. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's Prince on the wing. Sabonis finds Richardson. Pass to Prince. Outside Johnson. Richardson, the pass to Prince. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Denver pushing it up now. Richardson for 3. Second chance shot. And it's Sabonis laying it in. Sabonis has got his second basket of the game.
Offensive rebounding comes down to muscle and hustle. And Sabonis got a lot of both.
Robinson for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Denver leading by 12. Pass to Prince. Sabonis outside. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And one move we're seeing more frequently these days, Richard, the self-alley-oop.
T-Mac might have been the first to do it back in the 02 All-Star game, but now you see it a few times this season, but it is still a major highlight every time.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Phoenix on D. A 12-point game. Fires in the triple. 25 points in the game.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's Stockton. Back to Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Iverson. Here's Monroe. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Counted from distance.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Stockton, pass to Ross. Pass to Stockton. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Suns trail by 19. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Davis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Suns also making a change. Burks is checked in. Here's Stockton.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the wing on the left. Here's Monroe. Rebounded by Denver. Chris has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Chris. Throws it up high. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Stockton, pass to Ross. And here's Robinson to end the run. Davis for the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Outside Robinson. Pulls it from 20. Off the window. It's good. Robinson's got his second bucket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Stockton. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Knocks down the long J.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Monroe, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. To the left side wing. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. And it's Denver with another.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be right back after this word.
You know, right now for Denver, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Denver Nuggets.
Well, to be honest, a good shot for one person may not be a good shot for you. Each guy on this team has to understand his limitation and play to their strengths.
Self-awareness, an important trait for those who are constantly trying to get better. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So it's Denver now. Kicking off the second half. Here's Jordan Ott's 5. We've got Terrence Ross, and it's Iverson in at the 2. Here's Chris, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
He held his position in the paint, grabbed the rebound, and dropped it back in. Just a terrific play.
Stockton, pass to Iverson. Here's Stockton. Pass to Ross. The 3. Chris pulls down the board. Chris has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. There's the triple. No good with the tip. Here's Stockton, covered by Johnson. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's the break. Here's Chris. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Fires a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
First trip to the line for him here.
Allen Iverson, 3 shots.
And he drops the first. And the second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Stockton. Outside Ross. 6 to shoot. Pass to Stockton. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Stockton's got 7.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Suns trail by 21. Inside. Here's Iverson. Lays it up and banks it in. Iverson's got 4 points this quarter.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
4-3, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Nuggets.
So many things to like about what this offense is doing right now. A strong approach, connecting from long range, and scoring in a number of ways.
From the arc. Len pulls it in. Denver leading by 22. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Pass to Stockton. Over on Antetokounmpo. And the Suns miss again.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 40 now.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Stockton. They set the pick. Over on Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. They get it back. They need this. No luck on that one.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
The 3 ball. Knocks it down from distance. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Denver?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Prince is checked in for Denver. Robinson, he's checked in for Phoenix. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a backseat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys, back to you.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Pass to Ross. Outside Robinson. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Robinson's got 7 points.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Good! Another from 3. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Stockton, pass to Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Stockton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Iverson. Goes back up. Len pulls it in. Len's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the shot's good.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Iverson passes to Ross. Robinson for 3. Offensive board. It's good.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Prince. Let's go with a 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
The Suns shooting a low 29% since halftime. Stockton, pass to Robinson. Here's Stockton. Oh, deflected. Back to Robinson. Pass to Iverson from behind the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Len's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From deep. And it's good. He hits another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Hubbard in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Hudson. Now here's Richardson. Now Ingles. Sabonis with a screen on Ross. It's Ingles with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingles got his first 2 points of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Burks against Richardson. Burks no good. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Pass to
Oh, that slipped out of my hand. Oh, I know you like that one. That's what the Rangers do. Iverson! And the foul. Buckets! Oh, get in! Michael! And one. Greg! That's all day. Skip! Right side.
Now let's grab the starters from yellow. Oh, what a fun matchup we have here tonight, featuring 2 teams that love to shoot the 3.
And we continue to see more and more of this in today's NBA, Kev. Both of these teams have the green light to fire with any sliver of space from deep. This should be a shootout.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. We've got White. Favors is out there with Williams. Then there's Nerlens Noel. Now here's Williams. He's covered by Irving. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Pass to Anunoby. The 3 drops in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Back to White. On the wing, Williams. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Now here's Irving. Tight defense on him. And And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
It's Noel, high post. Pass to White. Driving to the basket. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Now, here is Irving. Barnes finds Pirtle. Screen by Pirtle. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's White. Shot to stop the run. Hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. From 10 feet out, no good on the shot. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pirtle's shot is off. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And so here is Indiana, following the score by Golden State. On the wing, Irving. Nothing on the board. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. John Starks checked in for the Pacers. The Warriors also with a sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Derek White. Tatum against Starks. Outside Favors. Just 3 to shoot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Tatum's shot is off. Indiana leading by 3. Outside Irving. Pirtle with a screen on Favors. And he banks in the layup. He's got 12.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Outside Tatum. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Starts the pass to Barnes. Jacks up a 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Warriors trail by 6. Outside Favors. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And stolen by Tatum. And he drops it in from the low post. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
And it's Noel with the rebound.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Launches it. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pirtle with a screen on Favors. Barnes outside. Pass to Irving. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Favors. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Tatum for three. And Pirtle pulls it down. Outside Irving. Pass to Barnes. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. The three from Tatum. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Indiana out in front, leading by 4. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So with Irving on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Starks is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Zipser in at the power forward position. Now, here is Starks. Misses the three. And here is Williams. Green deciding where to go with it. Launches a three. The three is drilled by Tatum.
And it's going to take a little time, but Tatum has the tools to be one of the best scorers in our league.
Pass to Zipser. Barnes outside. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And here is Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. In third, the Pacers.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Pacers. Then for the Warriors, Mirotic is checked in for Draymond Green. And it's White in for Duarte. Golden State moving the ball around. And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Mirotic. Indiana again missing. The Warriors leading. It's White on the wing. And the three off target. Here's Zipser. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Outside Mirotic. Outside Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Barnes. Still yet to score. Zipser, the pass to Barnes. Starks, dishes to Barnes. Sinks the 15-footer. Barnes has got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
You can see the confidence in that jumper building and building for Scotty Barnes.
And White kicks to Mirotic. Outside Tatum. Back to Mirotic. Inside. The rebound by Zipser. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Here's Mirotic. Doesn't go for it. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. In that one, good. Zipser's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Warriors making a change here. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to White. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Anunoby outside. It's deflected and stolen by Noel. Down low. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 12. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
They're really fucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Outside Tatum. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now a 6-point Warrior lead. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat. And teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Pocket 2, Irving for 3. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's White. Lays it up off the glass. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Derek White, tremendous finisher in the painted area. Just drops it in softly.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Derek Favors checked in for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Tatum. And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Back to Irving. Birtle sets the pick for Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Barnes. It's stolen by White. He's covered by Irving. To the paint. And Noel throws it down.
At his size, you simply cannot give up that kind of deep positioning to Nerlens Noel.
Anunoby outside. Irving surveying the floor. Can they get it? Indiana again missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Really left alone that time. 15 points in the game.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
From outside the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 6 points.
And tremendous response from Irving. Competitive fire from the young fella to get those 3 right back.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Williams, a screen on Irving. Over in the corner, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Golden State moving it around. And another 3 for Golden State.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. 13 points up at the end. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-OK.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
We're in the home stretch.
Thank you for being with us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Warriors leading by 13. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Williams. Nerlens Noel is out there with Favors. Then there's Derek White. And it's Barnes stacking it down.
Boy, very typical of Scotty Barnes, right? Get out into transition and get a bucket for your team.
Outside Favors. Carries it from three-point range. He's got 21.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
He's covered by Favors. Nobody near Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Oh, my goodness. What an answer from Scotty Barnes. Drills the comeback triple. Stop it.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Out to White. Pass to Williams for 3. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. Pacers trail by 11. Here's Purtle. The 3 from Barnes. The Warriors pull it in. Favors has got his 4th rebound in this one. He's covered by Irving. Back to Williams. Barnes against White. The tray. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks just.
A chance to check out the shooting guards across the NBA that have averaged the highest number of assists over the last month. Derek White, number 1. And, of course, Scotty Barnes.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
It almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
3-pointer. And the Warriors, another 3.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Barnes outside. To the middle. Anunoby against Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
And he makes the first. Hey, Doris, for a GM trying to build a championship-level roster, what's one thing that can really help?
I think the way the salary cap is constructed, maybe the single most important thing you can do as a GM is draft well. You have to be able to find players who can contribute right away. And talent evaluation is not an exact science. The ones who do it well and don't miss on those big-time picks, that is a huge deal.
Covered by Irving. Golden State moving it around. Here's Favors. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Now, this is where Favors is at his absolute best. Close to the rim, he can make any move he chooses.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And stolen by Favors. Outside, White. He shoots again, and it's Favors laying it in. Favors has got his second bucket.
Well, that's the size of Derek Favors, allowing him to snag these boards. This guy, you've got to keep him off the offensive glass.
Outside Irving. The kick out to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Purtle with the steal. Yep, that one goes. Purtle's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, we know Purtle, very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here are the Warriors now. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Williams finds Tatum. Favors with a screen on Irving. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Pacers trail by 15. Here's Trapuka. Scoreless thus far.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Outside Tatum. Inside Noel. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, what's better than Nerlens Noel playing with force on the interior? What a big reason he's earned this trip to the line.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
All free throws good from Noel.
And, you know, guys, listen, Noel brings value. The reason he's a menace on the defensive end and an absolute warrior on the glass.
Outside Irving. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 11.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Outside Favors. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
But how about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
Outside Irving. There's the 3. And another 3 for Indiana.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He has 6.
Well, we know this. Derek Favors is terrific. Rolling hard after setting the pick. This guy is a terrific screen and roll player.
Some changes here for the Warriors. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Nerlens Noel. And Draymond Green's subbed in for Derek Favors. Here Starks. Nothing on the board. Pass to Zipser. Here's Trapuka. Takes a 3. It doesn't go for him.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Green gets it to go. Green's got his first points of the game.
And good take from the tough-nosed Green there. He understands when to look to score.
Hartenstein with the screen for Barnes. Pass to Hartenstein. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
The Pacers making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Whitey's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors leading by 18. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Williams. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Green with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Tatum for 3. No good on that one.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team, Greg, to be more physical and aggressive.
Something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough and physical.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Irving on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Hartenstein. Starts out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Krapuka in at the 2 guard. And the basket by Tatum.
Yeah, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
And a foul called on Nerlens Noel. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Muscala, he's checked in for Hartenstein. The Warriors also with a sub. Green's checked in. Back to Starks. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Anunoby. The Warriors pull it in. Noel's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Love the connection Noel has built with his teammates. Smart at knowing when to time that alley-oop.
Indiana moving the ball around. They set the screen. Shoots from the block. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. He's got 20.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Tatum, no good. Pacers trail by 18. Starks kicks to Anunoby. To the middle. He is looking for Muscala and finds him. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game. And that pass, that was pretty.
Warriors leading by 16. It's Noel atop the key. Pass to Duarte. In the corner. Tatum with it. Now Noel. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Warriors making a switch here. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And Barnes sends it back.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
And it's good, 2 points.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Warriors leading by 14. Outside Williams. Anunoby against Tatum. Right wing. Just 5 on the clock. It's good from about 19 feet.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Irving for 3. The Warriors pull it in. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Williams finds White. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 32 points in the game.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Favors. Pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Out to the right wing. From downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Pacers. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And while we have a chance now...
Come get it! Come get it! Who got the ball? Oh, net!
Let's go dig in.
Hey, pick up Tatum! Get Tatum! Yo! The ball!
Yo, watch Jason.
There you go, man!
Let's do it.
And preparing for battle. Each guy. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Suggs. And it's Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Just 2 to shoot. Noah grabs the board. And it's San Antonio's ball. Fox the pass to Caldwell Pope. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Suggs. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. It's good. And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
The shot's good.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Covered by Thibault. Pass to Carroll. Here's Malone. Oh, he missed him, making him 1 for 2 now.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Back to Cousins. Hits a 3-pointer. Cousins has got 5.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Going all the way to the rack. That one rolls around and rims out. The Hawks trailing. Pass to Suggs. Here's Malone. Back to Suggs. Covered by Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Carroll. Rebounded by Cousins.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Noah. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the Hawks making a change here. Bowles checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. To the right side. Can they get it? 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And stolen by Bowles. Suggs surveys the D to the wing, right side. Outside Hunter. 6 to shoot. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Noah. Here's English. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
Now, this team swept them in the season series, but that was before they somehow stepped up and flipped that trend in the playoffs.
That ties it up. Give him 8.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Cousins, the pass to English. Back to Cousins. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Cousins has got 8. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Hawks. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong. Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
1.5 minutes left in the first quarter here. Pass to Bowles. And there's a pick. Here's Carroll. Cousins with the steal. 3 on 3. And there's the lob. And stolen by Suggs. To the inside. The kick to Hunter. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, and for Suggs, his three-point shooting has come a long way since entering the league.
And the basket by Noah.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Hunter for 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Fox. No points so far. Here's Noah. Cousins with the screen. Here's Noah. Bull covering. Pass to Cousins. 3-pointer. Carroll with the rebound. It's stolen by Fox. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. San Antonio on top, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. We've got Bol, and it's Van Horn in at the 4. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Bailey's checked in for Bassie.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Here's English. Some room here for Cousins. And Strickland pulls it down.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
There's a screen. Here's Sprewell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. San Antonio's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's English. Cousins with the screen. Launches a three. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Cousins has got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Right wing. Pass to Strickland. Gets the three to fall. 13 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's English. San Antonio moving the ball around. Cousins with the screen. Healed from outside. The rebound by the Hawks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Van Horn.
Switch.
5 on the clock. Cole, a good look. And again, it's Atlanta. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For San Antonio, Thibault comes in for Bailey. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Hield. Cousins finds Caldwell Pope. Cousins with a screen on Hunter. Back to Cousins. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to Sprewell. Here's Bull. The three is up. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Fultz passes to Thibault. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Atlanta leading by 4. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Outside Hunter. Inside. Here's Malone. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Hawks lead by 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Outside Thibault. Launches it. The rebound by Malone.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
And the Hawks making a change here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. 5th on the list, San Antonio.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's English. Outside Thibault. Pass to English. Stop the drought. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Pass to English, to the middle. Picked it out of midair! And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Brian, back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Just 5 on the clock. They get the rebound. Sigma passes to Fox. Back to Thibault. There's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
To the paint. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Suggs, the pass to Hunter. Here's Malone. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Here's English. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. San Antonio again can't hit. Atlanta leading by 12. Van Horn to pass to Malone. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Fox with the jam.
A little something extra with that finish from Fox.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Cole, a screen on Fox. Pass to Malone. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
We direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are
taking a look at the Hawks. They've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Spurs.
Where's the intensity?
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Spurs trail by 10. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Noah in at the 4. That's the San Antonio 5. Cousins. There's the block. And they'll keep possession. Fox, the pass to Noah. Shot clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
The 3 from Suggs. San Antonio with a rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Noah. 9 points in the game. Down low. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
Out to the right wing. All alone. And they pick up 2. He's got 18.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Cousins with the screen. To the middle. Banked it in off the glass. Cousins has got 12 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Suggs outside. Pass to Hunter. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for the Spurs. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Cousins. Don't test him. The 4th best shot blocker in the league.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Back to Fox. De'Aaron Fox just battling in there.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
On the wing, Suggs. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Here's Cousins. And rejected. They recover it. Noah passes to Fox. Now Thibault. Down to 5 on the shot clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Caldwell Pope is a tough-nosed vet. He's used to getting hit on the way up.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw misses. And he's good on the second.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell-Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
Pass to Malone. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Cousins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Fox. Cousins finds Caldwell-Pope. Back to Cousins. San Antonio again missing.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Carroll, pass to Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 6.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shooter.
Outside Thibault. Here's Noah. He's got 9. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Outside Thibault. It's stolen away. Suggs against Fox. No good on the triple. Spurs trail by 8. To the paint. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Cousins, the pass to Noah. Back to Cousins. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
And San Antonio making a change here. Fultz is checked in. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Suggs with it. 6 points for him. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
They set the pick to the left wing. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. The shot by Carroll. No good. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Noah. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Noah's got 12 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Suggs against Fox. Outside Bull. Here's Carroll. And it's rejected. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. 2 on the clock. But Atlanta misses again.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's English. To the inside. Here's Fultz. Bull grabs the board.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Jumps up. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Bull. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Schroeder comes in for Fox. The Hawks leading. 30 seconds left in the third. Sprewell passes to Strickland. There's a screen by Bull. Takes a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Cousins has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hield passes to Fultz. Now here's Schroeder. For the lead. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Atlanta on top, up by 1. And time to step away quickly, but... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. Bull out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Sprewell in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Thibault to take the lead. Drops in the 3. Thibault's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
You got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Fields checked in for San Antonio. Here's Bull. Here's Sprewell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hunter. Here's Strickland. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Thibault finds Fultz. Shoots from 12. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Left side, Hunter. Pass to Sprewell. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Sprewell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside heel. Thibault passes to Caldwell Pope. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Spurs lead by 3.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Hawks making a change here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Penberthy, the pass to Van Horn. Oh, there's the alley!
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 1. Hunter against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Penberthy. Back to Hunter. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Here's Penberthy. Here's Carroll. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Carroll's got his first points of the game.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Outside Thibault to stop the run. Here's Noah. The rebound by Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Penberthy, hounded by Fultz. Pass to Van Horn from deep. Good work defensively by Thibault. Spurs trail by 4. Right side, Caldwell Pope. And here's Fultz. Thibault passes to Sigma. 6 to shoot. Now Fultz takes a 13-footer. Sigma controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Deflects the pass. Left side Thibault. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
And he knocks down the first one. Cousins, he's checked in for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Fultz. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Hunter against Caldwell Pope. Outside Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. The putback. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Noah. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Fox against Suggs. Here's Malone. Yes, sir! That one's good! Spurs trail by 4. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Tipped, and they recover it. Yes, sir, it's good! And Suggs has got the ball here for Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Intercepted! Fox. Always attacking Fox.
As clutch as they get. What a huge score from Fox, who always seems to come up big.
Suggs against Fox. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter here. Ooh, the shot misses. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now Suggs. Fires it from 14. Oh, it's off.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Suggs against Fox.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
And here are the Hawks now, trailing by 2. Clock at 6. Outside Hunter from downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, you got to be ready when your number is called. Great job by Hunter.
Here's Noah. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Suggs outside, and that's an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart.
And in the locker room. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Mullen. He's out there with Lonzo Ball. Jackson is out there with Fall. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got 2 of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Here's Cheeks. Pass to Kuzma. Pocket 6. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, you look at these teams, evenly matched, similar capabilities. That makes for exciting games. We'll see if that's the case tonight.
Now, here's Cheeks. Driving inside. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here they come. Here's Jackson. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Oh, I love when Jackson just flips that switch in transition, just taking off there and just burning the D.
Puts up a deep 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Out left to the wing. Connects from three-point range. He has 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Shoots. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Duncan with the screen for Kuzma. Back to Cheeks. Henson with the screen. Right at the free throw line. Cheeks no good.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Fall passes the ball. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Mullen. And Houston again with the bucket.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's so much that's impressive about Duncan, but I think the most impressive thing is how fundamentally sound he is.
Moncrief, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here also for Houston. McCollum's checked in. And so Duncan hits them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Moncrief, El Cid with it. Now here's Kuzma. He's guarded by McCollum. The Thunder with another miss.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Outside, Ball. This one for 3, and McCollum is good for 3.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Now Moncrief, still scoreless. Pass to Kuzma. Duncan with the screen on McCollum. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
It's McCollum on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Oklahoma City making a change. Parrish is checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for the Rockets. And here is Parrish. He is guarded by McCollum. Parrish with the screen on ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Back to Mullen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Let's take a look now at some of the teams that have been blocking shots by the truckload since the All-Star break. The Rockets 4th.
I mean, they've got the intimidation factor down low. Their shot blocking really gives them a reputation, and teams may grow reluctant to want to force the action inside.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Duncan, he's checked in for Henson. And it's Ingram in for Kyle Kuzma. Houston leading by 3. Clark, when you think of 3-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Now here is Moncrief. Still yet to score. McCollum looking it over. Outside, Mullen. Rebound, Parrish.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, that's blocked. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Duncan, the pass to Moncrief. Shot clock at 6. Duncan trying to break loose. Moncrief's shot is off. Here's Crowder. No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Rockets on top, leading by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got C.J. McCollum, also Ellis out there. Azelia's out there with Jay Crowder. Moncrief kicks to Thomas. From the wing. Jump shot is good that time.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Ellis. Still without a basket. It's good from long range. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for Houston.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Thomas kicks to Moncrief. Down low. Here's Parrish. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
Tell you what, with his size and soft touch, Parrish is a very reliable option on the inside.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Kevin?
potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Checked in for Dallas. Caspi, he's checked in for the Rockets. Jackson comes in for Ellis. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to McCollum. Azealia screen. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Jackson. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Moncrief. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Houston. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Moncrief, the pass to Cheeks. The Rockets pull it in. Inside, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Pass to Cheeks. Duncan, a screen. Ingram right side. Puts up a 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
This is what Ingram's coaches encourage him to do because they know these kinds of shots get him into rhythm.
Here's McCollum, defended by Cheeks. Lets it fly. McCollum, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Cheeks outside. Duncan with a screen on McCollum. Here's Cheeks, just 4 to shoot. Here's Moncrief, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
So both teams changing it up here. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this way. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Lonzo Ball, number 1.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
For Houston, Festus Ezeli, Tom Gugliotta.
The Rockets leading. Outside Mullen. Pass the ball. Here's Gugliotta. Houston moving it around. From the arc. Ball no good. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Isaac with the screen for Kuzma. To the paint. And Isaac throws it down.
Persistent space. Love seeing Isaac stay with the play like that, using his height and the high release on those nice finishes.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Rockets. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Jonathan Isaac.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. For Houston, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Cheeks against Ball. Back to Mullen. From the corner. Kuzma pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Ball kicks to Mullen. Shoots over Kuzma. Another miss by Houston.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And Ball comes to help. Cheeks outside. Back to Isaac. Cheeks outside. Just 2 to shoot. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Azealia screen. Ball with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Ball's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I really think it's important that that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Isaac a screen. Cheeks kicks to Kuzma. Over to the wing. Defended by Mullen. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Houston. Azealia's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Ball against Cheeks. Ball, the pass to Azealia. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
And add a little polish to his game. Azealia, nice move inside.
Cheeks from outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is true.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight. Bit of a tough start for the Thunder.
Look at the...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
John Henson out there with Duncan. Then it's Cheeks. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Takes it off the glass. Fall's got his first bucket of the night.
Typically unselfish play that time by Mullen, moving the ball around to help his team find a good shot.
Cheeks with it. He has yet to score. The baseline J. He squares up and sinks it.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Here's Mullen, stolen by Henson. Guarded by Jackson. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Henson.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Pass to Mullen. Here's the screen. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Henson. Out to Kuzma. Cheeks outside. On the wing, Duncan. Back to Cheeks. 5 to shoot. For the lead. Fall with the rebound. Fall's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Shoots it up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He has 6.
Yeah, and Ball, a transcendent talent, I think has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
Duncan with a screen on Ball. Now, here's Cheeks. No scoring in this one. Here's Kuzma. He nails it, and we're tied up.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
Back to Ball. There's the screen to the inside. Stolen by Cheeks. To the middle. Knocks it loose. For the lead. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, in the first half, they shot just a little over 30% from the field, but since the break, that number's gone up.
Pass the ball. Over Cheeks. From deep. Nailed from three-point land.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Moncrief, he's checked in for the Thunder. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Caspy's checked in. Now Duncan. Defended by Mullen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Henson dishes to Moncrief. Shoots over Ball. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. Mullen passes to Fall. Shoots over Henson. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Screen by Duncan. To the paint. Big time slam by Duncan.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
And here's Moncrief. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Duncan with a screen on Ball. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Duncan.
Nice court awareness and feel on the floor there from Duncan. Set the screen and then found space to execute the roll.
Outside Mullen. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. There's no reason for these big men to shy away from contact on the inside because When they get to the foul line, you can see the success they've been having in the past month. Tim Duncan on top.
And with those numbers at the free throw line, he should be trying to get there as often as possible. I mean, operating among the big bodies in the paint, he gets those chances.
Yeah, and it allows him to be physical. The defender has to be careful not to body him up and make too much contact, because then you send him to the line, and those are points that usually are automatic.
So both teams making some changes here. .109 left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. From the baseline, Ellis, that's good. Ellis has got his first 2 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's Moncrief on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Moncrief the pass to Pierce. It's over Azili. A rebound by Azili. Azili's got 6 rebounds in the game. And some nice passing there by Houston. Offensive rebound.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, the potential Ingram has is exciting to think about. I mean, a versatile swing man who wants to keep getting better. Keep an eye on this young fella.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Cheeks checked in for Christie. Jackson, he's checked in for Houston. Both free throws good for Ingram. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Cheeks against McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got 14 points.
He's hitting everything from deep. Just flat out torching this defense.
Duncan. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Rockets lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Rockets, they got Jackson. Celia is out there with Caspi. Then it's Ellis, and it's Mullen in at the point.
Moncrief can do it all. His game is without a hold.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. It's good, the assist that time from Mullen. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Houston. To the inside. Azili can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Oh, good on the 3.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Well, you got to appreciate and admire the jump shot of Mullen. I mean, superb at transitioning from dribbling it to shooting it.
Ingram a screen on Mullen. Pass to Moncrief. Fires from deep. The shot comes out.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Here's Mullen, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Off target at the rim. Rockets leading by 6. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. There's Ellis with the 3-ball. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's a screen. Carries it from 3-point range.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Kuzma. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Fall. Defended by Henson. Gets it to go. That one good from Fall.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Duncan with the screen for Kuzma. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
From outside, and it doesn't go.
And that one bounced their way. But, guys, the rebounding disparity has been stark. They are -10 in that category.
Well, if you ask me, it's really been the story of the game. I mean, the coaching staff cannot be pleased with the effort on the glass.
The Rockets leading. 18 feet out. Count it.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Duncan. Cheeks against Ball. Duncan with a screen on Jackson. Kuzma. Can't get it. Houston leading by 4. Jackson.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. It's stolen by Mullen. Here's Ball. Covered by Duncan. 2 points. That one goes. Here's Cheeks. .131 left here in the fourth quarter. And it's blocked. Ball with it. Let's lose a 3. No good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's off target. they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
The three goes down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Rockets.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
Shooting for Houston, Chris Mullen, taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he sinks the second.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
Here's Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan having a little fun toying with the defense there. Got him to bite on the pump fake.
Tim Duncan, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10. And Duncan drops them both. Rockets on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Well, this one is winding down now. Houston can watch the clock run out. Ball feeling it out a bit. So Houston wins it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Draymond, congratulations on this win. What did you like best about your effort tonight?
Offensively, our rhythm was good. So, we had some bad turnovers, so we could have completed goals. It would have been really good. But overall, I think we all had it going. It's a good night for us.
You made up for it in other ways. Congrats on the win.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about wraps it up.
And an opportunity for these guys to get a festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Bruno Fernando is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Cooper in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Fernando, pass to Christopher. Off target from outside. Here's Vasquez. Believe it or not, the season is drawing to a close. Have most teams met your expectations this year, Richard?
Many have exceeded my expectations, BA. Seems like play and players get better every year. Stars and good teams keep finding ways to improve. It's impressive.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Oh, it's stolen. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Adams. They set a pick. Barrett passes to Wallace. 5 on the clock. That three's off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Gobert. Watched by Wallace. Picked by Gobert. Christopher, pass to Fernando. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Clearly, Brogdon has all the confidence in his shot, so when he fires, he can fire without hesitation.
Pass to Wallace. Utah moving the ball around. For 3, Barrett. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now here's Barrett. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Cavaliers foul. Michael Cooper. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Vasquez, guarded by Brogdon. And the shot goes. Wallace has got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gobert passes to Christopher. Here's Fernando. Pass to Christopher. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Now here's Barrett. He's covered closely. And that one good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
All right, let's take a look at the shooters who have been on a roll since the break. The NBA field goal percentage leaders over the second half of the season. Second is Rudy Gobert.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop.
Utah making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Thomas, he's checked in for Cleveland. Utah leading by 5. Outside Rubio. Barrett up top. Lets it go. Utah with another miss.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
It's Thomas on the wing, covered by Rubio. From 20 feet. Here's Gobert. The shot, no good. The Jazz have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Rubio looking around. Pass to Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas against Rubio. Over Thomas. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Back to Thomas. They still need this. Drills it from deep.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Utah. Pass to Adams. To the middle. It's tipped. Thomas with a steal. And it's Brogdon off the drive. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Now Barrett. Rubio with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Got a hand on it. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Guarded by Brogdon. Back to Rubio. Adams with a screen on Thomas. No good on the shot. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And it's Brogdon missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Rubio. Now here's Wallace. Over Brogdon. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 8.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Here's Christopher. Three-pointer. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Thomas from the arc. Cleveland again missing. Jazz leading by 6. Pass to Barrett. To the paint. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Utah ahead, leading by 8. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Oh, man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. They've got Bruno Fernando, and it's Schrempf in at the 4 slot. Pass to Markkanen. Takes the 3. Here's Adams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Thomas. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
And here's Adams. Right side, Rubio. Utah moving the ball around. Now here's Adams. Markkanen from long range. It's hauled in by Reddish. Pass to Crawford. It's Thomas on the wing. Here's Schrempf. Puts up a 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Crawford passes to Thomas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Cooper's checked in for Crawford. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Cavs, fourth.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Free throw good, Thomas. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Reddish passes to Cooper. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Vasquez. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Adams a screen. To win the cold spell. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thomas passes to Shrimp. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reddish has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
And Thomas has got the ball here for Cleveland. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Marshall outside. Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded. Cuts off the pass. Outside Brogdon. There's the screen. Pass to Zizic. Utah grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Barrett. There's the screen by Marshall. 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And the first one at the line is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Inside, here's Zizic, and that one is stuffed right through.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Utah has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Marshall. It's picked off and pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Michael Cooper. Second personal foul. Second team.
Utah shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And Cleveland making a change here.
One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers leading. 1:52 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Christopher. They set the pick. There's the triple. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Bender. Now Barrett. Utah moving the ball around. Utah needs to get off the shot here. And yep, it's good. Turner's got his first basket.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Brogdon, the pass to Shrimp. Back to Brogdon. Here's Cooper. Pass to Christopher. Outside Brogdon. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Cooper. Utah grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Here's Vasquez. And that misses. That would have put him up. Brogdon, the pass to Christopher. Now here's Brogdon. They set the pick for 3 from deep. Brogdon. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And it's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. And that's where he knocked the shot.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Contributions from their bench, providing once again the importance of depth.
Yeah, with the way their starters play, they may also need their subs in the second half. And I'm not talking submarine sandwiches, even though I'm hungry right now.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
I think for Cleveland, they've been just solid at times. And at other times, they've been awesome. Fun team to watch when everything's in sync. Are they a true championship contender? We'll see.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got R.J. Barrett, and it's Wallace in at the 4. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Pass to Gobert. And here's Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The block leaders in the NBA second half of the season. Second is Steven Adams.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Jazz trail by 5. Here's Vasquez. Pass to Barrett. Here's Vasquez from the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fernando. Still no points. Here's Christopher. No good with the triple. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Barrett. Shot blocked. 3 on 3. Here's Christopher. He's got 5. Pass to Cooper. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Timeout. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Adams. Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Vasquez. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Vasquez. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Brogdon, the pass to Gobert. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Vasquez. The 3. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Right side, Brogdon. Just 4 to shoot. 18 feet out. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Wallace outside. Pass to Adams. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Rubio's checked in for Utah. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Thomas is checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Gobert with a screen on Rubio. Thomas passes to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Steven Adams.
Yeah, known as one of the game's best defenders, Gobert's size and length makes him so valuable to this team.
so Gobert nails both of them. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Utah. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. To the inside. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Christopher. Thomas outside. Pass to Gobert. Utah grabs the miss. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Rubio passes to Adams, and he comes up with a bucket.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Gobert with a screen on Rubio. Puts the move on. Outside for Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace pulls it in. Jazz trail by 3. Outside Rubio. Utah moving the ball around. Wallace misses. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Brogdon, the pass to Christopher. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Christopher's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Adams. Now here's Rubio. Outside Barrett. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Christopher, guarded by Barrett. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Wallace's shot is good. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Thomas. 41 seconds left in the 3rd.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
For the lead. Again, Utah good for 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Here's Christopher. Give him 8 points now. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. Oh, didn't think that was going in. Christopher's got 11 points. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. Cleveland on top, leading by just 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. We've got Cam Reddish and Zizic in at center. Guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Vasquez. There's a screen by Marshall. Beyond the arc. Goes up on the wing. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Here's Cooper. And here's Brogdon. It's guarded by Markkanen. Now Thomas. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. Here's Vasquez. And the 3 three-pointer goes.
Draining his first three of the game, no doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
To the middle. Soft touch off the glass. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Back to Markkanen. There's the screen by Marshall. 4-3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Zizic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Cooper. Pass to Reddish. Here's Cooper. And there's the screen. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Marshall. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Out left to the wing. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Vasquez. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Thomas. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Barrett. Again, Utah good for 2.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Thomas misses. Utah leading by 3. Pass to Vasquez. Fires for 3. Adams. It's good on the putback.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Vasquez. Barrett. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, such a cool customer. You can count on Adams making the right play in pressure situations.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
it up. Now Brogdon. Jacks up a three. Cash from downtown.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1-3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Outside Barrett. Now Adams. And stolen by Gobert. In transition. Both hands there for a little extra.
Man, that was a nice pick by Gobert to ignite the break. That's where his length is a factor.
Outside Barrett. He shoots. Oh, he missed the jumper.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Stolen. It's intercepted.
Number 27. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And there's the rejection. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Cashes in from 18.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 20 feet out. Oh, no good. Gobert.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Left side Barrett. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ball stolen. Fast break Cleveland. All alone. And no hesitation on the jam. In transition.
They have a relentless mentality. Even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Utah calls time here. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. Here's Barrett. Let's loose for three. It's stolen by Brogdon. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Malcolm Brogdon.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
And now the opening lineup for Tampa. They've got Olajuwon, Cade Cunningham out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Manning in at the power forward position.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Murray against Cunningham. Lillard with no one around. Knocks down the three ball.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Jennings looking over it. Murray down low, covered by Cunningham. Jennings wide open. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Cunningham. Now Lillard from deep three-point land. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nance outside. Paxton a screen on Lillard. Lets it go from the wing. Jennings with the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Cunningham. Olajuwon with a screen for Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Jennings passes to Murray. Now here's Nance. Beyond the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Tampa has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Back to Lillard. Jennings with the steal. Washington passes to Murray. Outside Jennings. Here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Austin needs to get off a shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Down low. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Poole's checked in for the Pelicans. Pass to Murray. Now Claxton. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Murray against Poole. Lillard, right side. Back to Poole. Over Murray. Poole, no good.
The players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Celtics shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
At the line, number 99. At the line,
Find the lane. 1 shot.
Here's Lillard. Last game out, he had 14. Poole outside. Lillard outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Kevin, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so it's Boston with it after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here's Poole. Hasn't made one yet. And Lillard kicks to Poole. Olajuwon with a screen on Murray. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Murray. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
Tampa trails by 8. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Boston. Green comes in for Brandon Jennings. Parsons checked in for the Pelicans. Josh Giddey comes in for Damian Lillard. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Parsons finds Poole. Here's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. 6 points for him.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Covered by Parsons. They kick it out to Green. 6 to shoot. Bitadze, a screen on Giddey. Green, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Now, here's Olajuwon. Parsons looking it over. Lets the three fly. Another shot, and Olajuwon finishes inside.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
To the left side wing. No good that time. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up 5. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
DeJounte Murray is out there with Hersey Hawkins. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Bitadze. That's the Boston 5. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Giddey. Tampa trails by 5. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. And Parsons kicks to Poole. Olajuwon with a screen on Green. And it's blocked. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Green. And here's Hawkins. Green with a screen on Giddey. They kick it out to Green. From the arc. Drills it from outside. 12 points for him.
He's picking up right where he left off from beyond the arc this quarter.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Parsons. Giddey with the bounce pass. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Now you look at Olajuwon, 5th in the NBA. Very crafty player.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And some changes here for the Celtics. Nance comes in for Goga Bitadze. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Hawkins. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in. Now here's Parsons. He has yet to score. Cunningham against Green. Parsons for 3. That one doesn't go.
And the great shooters know when they've got an opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. Celtics making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Cunningham passes to Giddey. Outside, Olajuwon. Pass to Giddey. Olajuwon dishes to Griffin. Cunningham for 3. Nance with the rebound. Celtics leading by 10. Murray surveying the D. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Tampa has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Three-pointer. And the Pelicans miss again. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, Green. And here's Washington outside. They grab their own miss. Here's Nance. Scored the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Giddey. Scoreless thus far. Can't hit from the corner.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their hands.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. And some changes here for the Celtics. Hawkins checked in for Green, and it's Jennings in for Murray. Cunningham outside. Lillard outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Lillard. Now here's Cunningham. Will it go? Drills the three-pointer. Cunningham's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Love that shot by Cunningham. He's developing more confidence in his three-point stroke.
Hawkins passes to Jennings. Over in the corner, Washington. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Hawkins. Latrey. The rebound by Tampa.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
Now here's Jennings. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. It's good. He's got 16.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Cunningham. Three-pointer, Lillard. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. Celtics leading by 13. Pass to Jennings. Here's Washington. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Washington's got his first points in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Cunningham outside. Back to Lillard. And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Lillard surveying the D from beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Hawkins passes to Jennings. Launches it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First free throw is good. DeJounte Murray, he's tracked in for Hersey Hawkins. Both free throws good from Nance. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Up top, Olajuwon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Tampa shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
The first free throw is good. And the Celtics making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Olajuwon drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Murray outside. Pass to Jennings. Murray outside. Jennings against Lillard. Fades. Jennings can't get it to go. No luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion,
you look at the Celtics. They're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Celtics.
They're moving with.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's Lillard. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Kay Cunningham. And it's Manning in at the 4.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
It's back to Jennings. Pass to Washington. Wide open look here for Murray. The offensive rebound.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
11 feet away. The second effort. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Olajuwon.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now here's Jennings. Paxton is screen on Lillard. And here's Jennings outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jennings has got 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here is Olajuwon. He's got 8. And the rejection by Claxton. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I had been lying to you. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Cunningham outside. Pass to Lillard. Fires for 3. Tampa keeping it going with the new 14-second shot clock. Olajuwon, good. Celtics leading by 11. Murray with it. Outside Jennings. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Olajuwon outside. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. He's got 12.
Hey, watch out if Lillard gets really comfortable from out there. He's already a scary scorer.
And here's Jennings. Claxton sets the screen for Jennings. Second shot opportunity. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
And Nance kicks to Washington. There's Jennings with the 3. It's rebounded by Manning. Tampa trails by 11. Cunningham outside. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing. Celtics leading by 11 to the middle. Here's Nance, and the layup's good off the glass. Nance has got 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
3-pointer Lillard. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And I'd say we're still learning about Lillard's full potential, but I got a feeling he's going to be a special.
There's Jennings with the 3. Jennings can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Over in the corner, Washington. It's back to Jennings. From downtown, add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Lillard. Hands the shot from the wing. 17 points in the game.
Some nights Lillard can just keep going and going.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Both teams deciding to change it up. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season.
And when you look at their block totals from last year, I really love how this team protected the rim.
It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And there's a minute 45 left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Poole. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. For 3, the rebound by Tampa. Manning's got 6 rebounds in the game. He's covered by Washington. Lillard from outside. That one doesn't drop. Celtics leading by 11. Murray outside. Releases. And another miss by Boston. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Damian Lillard. Last season's performance for him. 5th in 3-point field goal percentage. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you said it, top 5 percentage from deep. I don't think last year was an aberration. He's one of the deadliest sharpshooters in the game. Back to Poole. There's the triple. The rebound by Batadze. Celtics shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Pass to Jennings. Screen by Batadze. Jennings can't get it to go. Tampa trails by 11. Here is Lillard. He's got 17. The 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Green is out there with Hersey Hawkins. Then it's Nance. Then there's P.J. Washington. That's the Boston 5. Giddy with the bounce pass. They get it back. Cycling. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And they call Cycling the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie leave more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Green, the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
Tampa trails by 12. Pass to Cycling. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Nance sets a screen for Green. A three-pointer, no good. Tampa trails by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Takes the 3. And Boston with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Boston. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thank you once again, Allie. The Pelicans making a switch here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. There's the pick from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Tampa trails by 14. Pass to Cunningham. With no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Poole's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The shot's good from Claxton.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Poole bounce pass. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. To the inside, just 5 on the clock. Cycling, no good.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Up top, Hawkins. Pass to Washington. Here is Hawkins. They get it again. So the wing on the left. Nance outside. Here's Washington. Now Claxton. Another chance here. It's off.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Cunningham inside. Washington's on him. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Hawkins.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Washington's outside. Now Hawkins. Here's Washington. Jumper is off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was the guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Boston. Jennings comes in for Hersey Hawkins. Lillard's checked in for Tampa. And he can't hit the second.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Puts up a deep three. He drills the three.
And Lillard has unreal range as well as that unlimited confidence in his abilities.
Jennings against Lillard. Count it!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
18 feet out. Count it.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Outside Jennings. Screen by Claxton. Now Washington. Outside Murray. Jacks up a three. That one is off. Tampa has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And the shot goes in.
That's a beautiful pass. You just love the way Cunningham generates offense.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Nance a screen. Sweet shot at the right time.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Outside Cunningham. No good from three.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
So we see Boston get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks, and what better... This should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. And it's Smits in at the 5.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Porter finds Turner. Here's Stojakovic. Drummond defending. Stojakovic, no good. It's stolen. And now the Pistons in transition. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
About a minute into this first quarter. White for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
They set the screen. Outside Porter. Shot clock at 6. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Smits can't get it to go. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Drummond. Fires the 3, and another Sacramento 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. White against Porter. Inside, here's Smits. And away with a rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, he knew the contact was coming. Drummond took it anyway and finished.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Turner, to the paint. Here's Stojakovic. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Floats one. That one falls.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's White. Fires from the wing. Another one falls for Sacramento.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
Pass to Turner. Here's Smits. Again, the Pistons score.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Now here's White. Drummond with the screen. To the inside. And Drummond with the jam.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Pistons trail by 6. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Siakam, he's checked in for Sacramento. And a switch here also for Detroit. Trey Murphy, he's checked in for Turner. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
White looking it over. Inside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Porter. Detroit moving the ball around. Again, the Pistons score. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
Well, that's why White racks up so many assists. He's got fantastic floor vision.
1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Smits. Misses the 3.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Vandeweghe passes to Siakam. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
He buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pistons trail by 7. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Smits. Out to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor. Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Smits. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. To halt the run. That one goes. Count it.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
White against Porter. Down low. It's stolen. White with the steal. Here's Kite. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Setting the floor for Detroit. We've got Trey Murphy, and it's Ewing in at the 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Hero, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Here's Nixon. The rebound by Detroit. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Sacramento this season. Stojakovic, no good. The Kings lead by 3. Nixon passes to Aminu. Here's Vandeweghe. Pass to Hero. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Nice jump shot.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. The Kings, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Now here's Porter, tightly guarded. Pass to Turner. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Over Hero. Here's Ewing. Jones grabs the board. The Kings lead by 5. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Stojakovic. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Turner. Pass to Stojakovic. Left side Porter. Now Turner. He's guarded by Hero. Turner, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's Hero. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Drummond. And another basket for Sacramento.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Stojakovic. Porter looks it over. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Porter's got 5 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Aminu's checked in for Sacramento. White comes in for Hero. And Sacramento has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Porter against White. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond with the screen. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it in. 10 points for him.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ewing. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Here's White. To the right side. Another one falls for Sacramento.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Stojakovic. Give him 8 points now. A deep 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Sacramento leading by 6. Pass to Vandeweghe. 6 to shoot. Wing shot on the way. Detroit with a rebound.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Walk up 2 there.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Over to the wing. Nice shot from the wing. And the Kings lead by 6.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now here's Turner. Defense right on him. Pass to Stojakovic. Right side, Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Turner. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
White against Porter. The 3. And it's Smits with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And so it's Detroit with it. Trailing by 4, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 17 points in the game.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
From outside the arc, Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Eight seconds left in the half. Here's Stojakovic. Sinks it from distance. Stojakovic has got 9 points now in the quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sacramento on top. They're up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
On the court now with J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Bucks playing at Fiserv Forum as they go up against the Heat. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
These are solid teams, pretty close talent-wise.
Absolutely a sneaky good game that should be very entertaining.
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
They have played like they want it, fighting for every missed shot. You love to see that passion, man.
Yeah, you can. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Pistons trailing. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Kite in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Porter, the pass to Smits. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Rick Smith taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And here's White. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought into helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Brian?
They are plenty talented. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Right wing. Here's Smits. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Stojakovic has got 14.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And he gets that one. 12 points for him.
And he's beginning to build on a fantastic performance from the last game.
Well, yeah, you can see how much energy he's playing with. He's on a roll, and he's not about to let it in.
Now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Andre Drummond is second.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Blocked! Outside White. Here's Kite. To the middle. It's picked off! Pass to Turner. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line of distance, Evan Turner, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's White. He got a piece of it. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Hey, great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up. Sacramento shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, what's great about Kobe White is his commitment to raising his game. You look at him season to season, and he's always trying to do more. We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Porter. From downtown, Kite grabs the board.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball.
Pistons ball.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 4-point game. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Smits can't get it to go.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
White finds Drummond. Back to White. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look that Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Pass to Turner. Detroit moving the ball around. Out to the right wing. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Knight's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They are just owning the boards right now.
From the strike. The rebound by Turner.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Down low. Oh, deflected. Pass to Stojakovic. Shot on the wing. Turner, no good. Sacramento leading by 6. Outside White. To the wing, right side. Here's Kite. Blocked! Now here's Porter. He's guarded by White to win the drought. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Kite. Second chance effort. No good off the glass.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Vandeweghe passes to Kite. Left side White. Turner covers. Drummond, the screen on Turner. They get it back. And the jam by Drummond.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Fires the 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
59 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Drummond against Turner. Pass to Porter. Here's Stojakovic. Buries it from 3. Stojakovic has got 17.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
They grab their own miss.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
From 18 feet away. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Kings ahead, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth, we've got Trey Murphy, and it's Turner in at the 2. Outside Porter. Pass to Turner. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. The Kings lead by 7. Hero outside. Drummond, the screen on Turner. Shot clock at 6. That's good from Drummond. On the assist by Hero. And the Kings lead by 9.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Pass to Ewing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
First one falls, and Sacramento making a change here. That one's no good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
2 points. That one goes. He's got 24.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Stolen by Siakam. Turner covers. Siakam, the pass to Nixon. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Detroit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Takes it inside, and he converts the layup.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Here's Nixon. For 3. Drains the triple.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Outside Porter. And there's a pick. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And after playing the first half without a single turnover, he's gotten a little careless since the break.
And Sacramento making a change here. Aminu's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Siakam the screen. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Drummond. And is blocked. Now Turner. Here's Roten. Back to Turner. Six to shoot. Aminu with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 11. To the paint. The steal. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Turner. Here's Stojakovic. He's feeling it. Bullseye! Stojakovic has got 19 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Knocks down the triple.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Pass to Turner. He launches. Knocks down the trifecta.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. The Kings call timeout. And the Pistons making the change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. From 8 feet. Ooh, it misses. Pistons trail by 9. Turner against White. From about 16. Cleared away by White.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
Deflected. Here's Porter. Turner outside. Here's the pick. It's money from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now White. Drummond with the ball. And it's rejected.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. Good on both.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Sacramento has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. There's the double team with Porter.
This game is foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, got a piece of it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Detroit calls timeout. They're behind by 7. All right, guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Shoots it up. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. Now White. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Who say does that? GA, if you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've got Davis. Ben Simmons is out there with Johnson. Then there's Mourning. Now here's Davis. Lets it go with a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's Johnson. Outside, Davis. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Over in the corner, Barnes. Robertson, the pass to Abdul-Rahim. Off target from outside. The Lakers with a quick start to this game. It's a 3-point game. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
It's stolen by Johnson. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Davis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
And here is Johnson. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep. Simmons dishes to Mourning. Count it.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now, here's Robertson. Front past the arc. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Johnson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And the Lakers with possession here. Following the three-pointer by Jason Kidd. Simmons inside. Defended by Robertson. Kidd kicks to Robertson. Pass to Barnes. Back to Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Kidd, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Now, here's Johnson. Now Davis. Covered by Barnes. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Barnes. And here's Robertson. No scoring in this one. Three-pointer. Kidd. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Right side Kidd. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Barnes outside. And here's Kidd from the arc. Kidd with another miss.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
So it's the Lakers now, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Lakers working the ball around now. Davis with a screen on Barnes. High post, Davis. Pass to Simmons. Over Robertson. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Well, Ben Simmons gets to that mid-range jumper and knocks it down consistently. Look out, folks.
Some changes here for the Lakers. Boyles checked in for Mourning. Hill comes in for Davis. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Magic Johnson. Here's E, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. There's the lob to the hoop.
And love the pass from Hill right there, a true team player.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside, Davis. They set the pick. Pass to E. Nobody near Barnes. It's good. This game is all even. Barnes has got 6 points.
I'll tell you, the thing about Barnes, sometimes struggles to create the tight handle he continues to work on. Really thrives when it's catch and shoot.
Here's Foyle. Here's Simmons. For 3. Hill. And Abdul-Rahim pulls it down.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Davis against Simmons. Davis down low, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Hill. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Parker. Then it's Foyle. Now, here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York.
The other thing, he really changed the pace of the game when you consider how many free throws he shot. Drawing fouls is an art, and really he has mastered that part of the game.
The Lakers trail. Parker outside. Outside Hill. A three ball. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And slammed up by Rollins.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Foyle the pass to Hill. And he drives in, and Hill throws it down.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
A different look for the Clippers. Allen's checked in for Rollins. King comes in for Gian Liam. And it's Robertson in for Kennard. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Davis, the pass to King. It's Davis on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Allen. Good, nice job down low. And the Clippers lead by 4.
So imposing defensively there. Allen showing his two-way ability.
Pass to Foyle. Plays it up and banks it in. Foyle's got his first bucket in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Allen. And here is Davis. Allen with the screen for Davis. Again, the Clippers. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Hill. Lakers working the ball around now. Davis with a screen on Davis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The timing on that putback slam. When Davis doesn't get boxed out, he takes it personally.
Mitchell against Davis. Now here's King. Back to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Allen, a screen on Mitchell. Shoots the 3. King's shot is off. Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Davis setting the pick for Mitchell. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. That ties it up. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Davis.
Can't wait to see how Davis performs in his career. He's got a unique blend of skills.
Davis kicks to Barnes. Pass to Robertson. Now Davis. Shoots from the high post. Second chance effort. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Davis. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Back to Mitchell. Davis with a screen on Davis. Hill passes to Davis. Got a piece of it.
The defense from Andre Robertson is nothing short of sensational.
He gets that one. And the Clippers lead by 2. GA, you hear about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Here's Mitchell. The Clippers getting the bucket. Davis setting the pick for Simmons. Pass to Harris. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. And Davis gets it to go.
Instincts are off the charts for Davis already this early in his career.
Kidd dishes to Robertson. The three from Davis. Oh, through the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Simmons passes to Davis. Anthony Davis, too much size.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Barnes. To the wing right side. Kidd against Johnson. 17-foot shot on the way. Lakers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Davis gets a wide open look. Bucket! Davis for three.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Kidd kicks to Barnes. Davis has the open look. Trains it from beyond the arc. Davis has got 10.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here is Davis. He's got 13. Here's Simmons, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Simmons got his second bucket of the game to go.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
Here's Davis. Over Simmons, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Lakers. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint and forcing the issue.
Yeah, those boys are nasty and physical. A couple of times, I thought the defense...
Let's go now to our NBA. And that'll do it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Jason Kidd. He's out there with Robertson, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Lakers trail. Pass to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Simmons. And Jason Kidd picks up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers have possession. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Lakers.
And the front line carrying the load offensively. They always say reward the big men and credit the guards for getting them the ball and enabling these guys to fill it up. So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
That's the Morning. Morning with the screen. Here's Simmons. Got a hand on it. Robertson, the pass to Kidd. Back to Robertson. Outside Kidd. Shot clock at 6. Here's Abdul-Rahim. The kick out to Barnes. Bangs home the trifecta. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back over to you, Kevin.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Clippers.
And they call an illegal screen here. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Clippers third.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Simmons slams it in.
So impressive is the athleticism of Ben Simmons.
Kidd against Johnson. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Kept alive. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Johnson dishes to Davis. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Bank shot, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Kidd. Robertson the pass to Kidd. On the wing, Barnes sinks the triple. Barnes has got 12.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Outside, Simmons. Mourning with the screen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Davis is checked in for Andre Robertson. And the Lakers also making a switch. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Anthony Davis.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Mourning's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Mitchell. Mourning kicks to Simmons. Mourning a screen on Barnes. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Kidd. Bucket is good. Kidd's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Davis. They've gotten some big performances from him since the All-Star break. 7th in three-point field goal percentage. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Clippers with the ball. After the basket by the Lakers, Kidd dishes to Barnes. Out to the wing. Pass to Davis. Now Kidd. There's the 3. Was shot off that time.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Al Simmons. Johnson outside. Throws it up high. Barnes outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his third assist on the night. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Kennard, the pass to Roberts. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Pass to Kennard. Here's Davis. And again, the Clippers good for two.
Well, assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Parker outside. Davis against Dudley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already a confident three-point shooter. The young guard, Mitchell, understands how dangerous he can be from there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Davis surveying the floor. Rebounded by the Lakers. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Foyle out there with Davis. Then there's Hill. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Simmons in at the shooting guard. Here's E. Guarded by Simmons. Davis inside. He's against Hill. And it's Davis missing. Lakers trail by 8. Hill dishes to Mitchell. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Foyle. And Abdul-Rahim pulls it down.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
On the wing, Robertson. And here is Davis. He's guarded by Hill. And Davis can't get it to go. Davis has gone 4 of 10 here, has 6 misses. Simmons looking around. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Davis.
And this team knows how dangerous a scorer Davis can be, which is why they look to feed him often.
Pass to E. Davis against Hill. It's Davis with the drop. Lays it up on the glass.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Inside, there's the steal. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's E. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. Goes up the baseline. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
And Allie, thanks so much. Fast break, the Lakers, the finish, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
Robertson with it. Pass to Kidd. That three off the mark. Lakers trail by 8. Mitchell outside. Now Davis. For the three. Kidd grabs the board.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
They get it back. Can't hit that one.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession. Oh, such a field shot there. The floater.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Lakers making a change here. Simmons is checked in for three. Kidd. And there's the three.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Now Johnson. They get a hand on it and stormed by Robertson. Johnson against Kidd. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from outside. Davis pulls it down. Lakers trail by 9. Tipped away. Puts up the three, and down goes the three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Simmons fires. That does not go.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Count it. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. 13 feet away. Does not go in. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Good against Johnson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First team.
That's good from Johnson.
Magic Johnson. Shooting.
And Johnson drops them both. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside Davis. Here's E, guarded by Jackson.
All the officials are all over that.
Jackson. First personal foul. First team.
And the first one drops. That one misses. So it's the Lakers now. Mitchell. Drained from outside.
Mitchell.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce,
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in. Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Mobley, and it's Garland in at point guard. Gets the three to fall. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now here's O'Neal. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Launches a three. Nails it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside O'Neal. Mobley, left side. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Jones, the pass to Chambers. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Calgary needs to get off a shot. Jones from outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And this is their first time matched up with Calgary this year.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. So it's Calgary now. Portland making their last shot. Hits a three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Offensive rebound. And that one drops. O'Neal's got 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Here's Chambers. 8 points in his last time out. Outside Jones. Mobley grabs the board. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A. He's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
Jones, a pass to Theus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Trailblazers lead by 6. Rose is checked in for Jones.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's O'Neal. A 38-point game for him in the win against Orlando. Clock at 6. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Calgary moving it around. Pass to Chambers. Here's Rose. Here's Theus. Guarded by Garland. Count it.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Garland. The three. Rebounded by Calgary. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 10.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Pass to McHale. Fades back. And the bucket is good.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For Calgary, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Rose outside. A minute 22 left in the first. From deep. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Pass to Rulin. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Portland. The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. 52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Rose. 5 on the clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Portland leading. There's the drive. And he jams it home with authority.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. 17 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Chambers. No points so far. Comes up empty down low. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Trailblazers up 3, and back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Mike Conley, and it's Rulin in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Rulin. Pass to McHale. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And Rulin gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Calgary has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Bledsoe against Conley. Chambers. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That's what Bledsoe's there for. Create offense and run the show. They depend on him to be an effective point.
The 3, Conley gets the 3 ball to go. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
Yeah, if you give him that much room, he's usually going to connect.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. There's the steal. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Here's Chambers. Pass to Theus. Here's Chambers. Just 5 to shoot. Jones, the pass to Rose. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Rose. Portland moving it around. Here's Paxson. No made baskets yet. Here's the 3. Rose grabs the board. And Rose has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 7. Theus, the pass to Jones. Rose outside. Pass to Chambers. Over to the left wing. Back to Jones. The 3 is up. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to the right wing. Here's McHale. All sorts of time. Wilkins, good. And it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Rose outside to stop the drought. He drops it from range. Rose has got his first 3 points of the game.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Garland's checked in for Portland. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Here's McHale. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Calgary.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Theus, the pass to Jones. Here's Nat. No points yet. From the wing. And again, it's Calgary converting. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
To the left wing. Pass to Nat. Now Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Portland with a rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland finds Mobley. The 3. And Darius Garland with the 3. Garland's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Second, the Trailblazers.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
.152 left in the first half. Theus, the pass to Nat. Over to the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Calgary shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Team foul. At the line for your Raptors, number 26, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:41 left in the first half. Pass to Paxson. And here's O'Neal. The three ball. Another three for Portland.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. There's the triple. Portland with a rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Garland, the pass to Mobley. To the inside. Here's Paxson from the arc. Here's O'Neal. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. O'Neal's got 8 points.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Calgary again can't hit.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. So it's Calgary now, a 12-point game. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Pass to Chambers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got it. Good job in the low post.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Well, I think for Calgary, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Portland Trailblazers.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. So it's Calgary now, trailing by 10, and it's Camby in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
He hits the second from the line. Portland leading by 9. Garland, the pass to Paxson. Now O'Neal. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. He's got 14.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you guys.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's Garland. Pass to Paxson. Portland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. Cuts off the pass. 90 seconds into the second half now, and it's Camby missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Outside Garland. Pass to Paxson. Back to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Mobley's got 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Jones, the pass to Chambers. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatch.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. 4th, Darius Garland.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. From behind the arc. And again, it's Calgary with a 3.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
You can't play much better than this. That's 4 straight to start the half.
Launches it. Portland with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's O'Neal. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
He has yet to miss a single shot. What a night he's having.
Jones, the pass to Chambers. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range. 24 points for him.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Paxson. Jones against Garland. Screen by O'Neal. Fires top of the key. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. checked in for Calgary. Here's Theus. Pass to Chambers. Calgary again can't hit. Portland leading by 15. Outside Garland. Paxson passes to Wilkins. Here's O'Neal, and it's Portland scoring again.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds. He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Here's Wilkins. Chambers grabs the miss. Chambers has got 4 rebounds in the game. Rose outside. Lets it go from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Paxson. Garland feeling it out a bit. And here's O'Neal. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 5. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Trailblazers.
And this has been an efficient offensive performance so far. Great job mixing in just enough of the long-range shot in there.
.11 left in the third quarter. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Rose right side. Here's Nat. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Calgary has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. From deep, Rose. Calgary again can't hit. Trailblazers lead by 17. Outside O'Neal. Portland moving it around. Pass to McHale. Nat with a rebound.
Screen, screen, screen.
Get Mike. You got him. Hey, help.
Shot.
Oh, busted, baby.
Hit me, I'm open. Hey, come on, whose man is that? Out, out.
This screen.
Yo, match up on Mike.
This. That's the way I get it.
That, baby.
Oh, foul. D up on DS. DeRozan. Let's go. Give me that. Yep.
Corner. Here we go.
Hey, close out.
Hey, Mikhail.
Oh, foul.
Where'd you go, man?
And Wago, baby. Watch that shooter. Back up. Watch that shooter.
coming right up. It has been a heck of a season already, Clark, and we're just getting to the really good part of the year.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. I mean, everybody is stepping up the intensity now. You can see it and feel it. Seems like every game counts for more than just one game as teams fight for position in the standing.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Collins. Jones is out there with Dunn. Then there's Donaldson. 2 on the clock. Dunn. Okeke grabs the miss. So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Back to Holiday. Charlotte moving it around. Adebayo against Dunn. Knocked away. And stolen by Dunn. And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Collins. Now here's Dunn. Here's Collins. Collins setting the pick for Jones. And he knocks down the jumper.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now Gasol. Gasol is screen on Jones. And Gasol gets it to go.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves plus a beautiful touch.
Now here's Collins. And the 3 ball is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Adebayo to the paint. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Jones. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Hornets trail by 4. There's Okeke. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Outside Holiday. And again, the Hornets missing. The 76ers leading by 4. Outside, Jones. Dunn finds Collins. Off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
5 to shoot. Holiday with the 3. He can't get it to go. Dunn with some nice D. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Johnson comes in for Bam Adebayo, and Monks subbed in for Drew Holiday. Then for the 76ers, Tony Batiste checked in for Collins, and Porter subbed in for Chris Dunn. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Let's go! It's your Hornets Swarm Squad.
in scoring as well. Not elite, but still, you have to respect them.
And as you said, the three-point shot has been a major weapon for him. Here's Okeke, guarded by Porter. Monk against Jones. Charlotte no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Battie. The 76ers again can't hit it. To the inside. Johnson hits to Monk. Back to Johnson. They need this one. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. It's tipped. An even 3-on-3 break. It's Porter outside. They get the rebound. And Donaldson gets it to go.
Being that Donaldson is 7'2", I mean, he's hard to keep off the glass because he works to get to the glass. Nice persistence capitalizing there.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. You have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason, I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Kevin, back to you.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here is Porter, following the 3 by Charlotte. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in.
Not too slim to mix it up inside. Nice work that time by Porter.
Johnson outside. And the rejection by Collins. And he's able to get it back. Henderson against Holiday. Here's Oden. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Goes up again, and Oden sends it back.
And he's a lockdown defender. You love seeing the rookie Oden using that length there to turn back the shot.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land, that shot is off. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
We've got Holiday. Johnson is out there with Monk. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Oden in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Henderson. Still without a basket. Hart the pass to Johnson. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Going in there, and Johnson playing big.
Outside, Porter to the middle. Plumlee, no luck.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Holiday finds Johnson. Monk outside. Good on the three-point shot.
And Monk has excellent timing on the catch and shoot. Takes no time in getting it off once he catches the ball.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Charlotte making the switch. Adebayo's checked in. Tony Batiste checked in for the 76ers. Dunn comes in for Henderson. Person against Hart. Dunn kicks to Collins. Outside Porter. The three. The three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
And you know, when Porter first came into the league, he did not have this shot. Now he's a knockdown perimeter shooter.
Oden passes to Monk. Oden with a screen for Monk. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
John, the bounce pass. Porter against Monk. Porter looking it over. 6 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
That was not an easy finish for Porter. I think he'll get pumped up about that one. Always nice to score against that kind of physical defense.
Now here's Adebayo. Still scoreless. Monk kicks to Hart. Outside, Adebayo. Here's Monk. No good on that one. Nice D from Porter. The 76ers leading by 5. Outside Collins. Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Oden. And here's Monk. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Charlotte moving it around. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Monk. Rebound by the 76ers. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. You know, Clark, in terms of guarding multiple positions, you do it better than Grant Williams.
Yeah, Grant is really special defensively. I mean, he doesn't have the greatest size. And he's not a tremendous athlete, but what he has is savvy and a willingness to use his body to make it hard for the opponent. He guards 1 through 5 effectively, and he's got the strength to guard guys much bigger than him.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the 76ers making a change here. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside, Jones.
Switch.
And that one is hammered home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You can't get that one.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the Hornets miss again. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Pass to Plumlee. Three-pointer. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Hornets trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 10.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Dunn passes to Plumlee. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Jones. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And Plumlee kicks to Dunn. Plumlee sets the pick for Dunn. The 76ers with another miss. And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top. They're up by 4. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business. Guys, I heard that some of our production crew has been ranking us behind our backs.
I gotta be number.
So now, looking at Charlotte, they got themselves in a close battle.
As the half went on.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky's really the limit.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Jones. Collins is out there with Donaldson. Then it's Chris Dunn. Outside Collins. Here's Donaldson, defended by Gasol. Here's Dunn. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Okeke. Nothing on the board. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Jones for 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Jones slings it in.
A little playmaking there from Collins. Nice to see him setting others up.
90 seconds now into the second half. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Adebayo passes to Holiday. Defended by Jones. Top of the key. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
I really like the start here. Great aggressiveness, red hot to start this half.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a one-point game. Now Jones. He's got 7. Going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
You know, when Jones takes initiative like this, he's a real threat, slicing to the rim with ease.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Fires the 3. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Outside, Jones. Taken away by Holiday. Defended by Jones. Pass to Holiday. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Adebayo finds Holiday. Gasol, a screen on dime. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Gasol.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
To the left wing. Dunn dishes to Collins. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Defended by Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for Bam Adebayo. The 76ers also with a sub. Henderson's checked in. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Philadelphia with the ball. Trailing by 2. Back to Collins. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Jones kicks to Collins. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And he capped that one off with a little something extra, switching hands on the dunk.
He knows how to get some hang time there. Great play.
Yes, he does. He likes the aerial action.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Back to Gasol. 6 to shoot. Holiday, the pass to Gasol. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Gasol's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Outside, Jones. It's good from long range. Jones has got 12 in the game.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Johnson outside. Launches a 3. Drops in the tray. He's got 27.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Henderson dishes to Collins. We've got 1:08 left in the third. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Defended by Jones. Good D by Jones. The 76ers trail by 6. Henderson outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Collins. There's a screen by Collins. Deflects the pass. Here's Donaldson. Banked in off the glass. Donaldson's got his second basket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gasol, a screen on Jones. Pass to Gasol. Sinks that one from the post. 6 points for him.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
Fires from way outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the 3-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. The third quarter comes to a close. Hornets lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Malik Monk out there with Hart. Then it's Oden. Then it's Bam Adebayo. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Now here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for Philadelphia. Here's Battie. Pass to Jones. Count it, and the foul. They get Greg Oden.
So explosive with the ball. Eddie Jones and 1.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
A 3 ball. And chance shot. Shot's good from Oden. And the Hornets lead by 3.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Plumlee, the pass to Jones. And it's done in the corner. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Fires from the line. Here's Oden, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And as a rookie big man, that's how you generate offense. Nice effort there by Oden.
Plumlee finds Jones. Plumlee with a screen on Hart. Here's Jones. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Takes a 3. Plumlee with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Charlotte trailing. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. So both teams changing it up here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Allie, thank you so much. And again, the Hornets missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. That's good from Collins on the assist from Dunn. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Charlotte has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And Holiday kicks to Gasol. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Lock at 6. Holiday, the pass to Hart. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Dunn with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Back to Dunn. Collins with it. Connects from three-point range.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Jones checked in for the 76ers. Here's Okeke. Holiday fires.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Oh, great timing on the swat by Bam. Something the coach would love to see even more of.
Now here's Gasol. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Buries the deep ball.
He just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Jones, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
Even when the pressure gets dialed up a bit, Eddie Jones can be trusted with the rock. He's a consistent shooter under any circumstance.
And it's blocked. Dunn looking over the floor. Jones outside. And down it goes.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
Outside Gasol.
Gasol understands how to use his body to draw contact on the way up. That is a savvy veteran move.
First free throw is good, and that turns the lead to 6. And so Marc Gasol nails both of them.
Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that's going to go in.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities. If this is a do-or-die possession, they have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now, Adebayo. A quick pass leads him right to the rack.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dunn outside. And Collins gets double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Another shot. That's off. Charlotte calls timeout. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And what's their best move at this point?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Misses the three. So they foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
Boy, I tell you what, Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. Stat sheet stuffer for sure. He scores it, he passes it well, and also gets to the glass from his position.
So Philadelphia wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled,